minutes. First, indeed. I think we can start actually. This. Okay. I don't want to. We can quickly. Microphone, okay. I feel like too many noises. So we can quickly add a timer in here. Make a chord and add a timer to it. Ad has started, yeah, during an ad specifically. So fun stuff. Nobody misses it. Okay, so we need. Oh, I don't even know how to write this honestly. Tournament. That's my welcome message. Okay, so where do we start this thing? In the bot, I guess. Yeah. So that was never implemented, honestly. What else does bot have that's not like implemented yet? Guess I'll remove jail together. Too sad. Too sad of an idea. On command and stuff. Yeah, jail. We'll remove that. Then we need. Okay, need to watch out because overlay now doesn't work. But that's temporary. So here we have basketball. I can just do court. New. Let's just add child. Get 3. Wait, I mean I can't get 3. Okay, so let's do var hoop hoops, which will be a list of hoop, I guess. Because this is a hoop. Last name hoop. Okay, what's wrong? Huh? Wait, is it array? Oh, it's array. Wow. Okay, hoops. Oh wait, we can't really. Hi, freedom. My overlay is down right now because, well, compilation errors. And I mean, Godot for overlay, obviously. I'm not gonna rewrite it again, or will I? Am I? Yeah, sound also doesn't work. I'll need to refund you on that, because overlay is down. Actually, well, okay, so need to fix this quick until the overlay will be something that we need. I guess the quickest would be to just pass in worlds. How can I get viewport track? Can I actually get? Oh, wait, I can just do this. Can't I? Can I do this in init though? Well, I don't even need hoops. Or do I? Don't have a scene for court. Maybe I should make it a scene for court. Obviously add a script to that. Now here, I guess I'm just gonna add child node. Can I just add control? Or like label, rich text label. I guess. Yeah, overlay it down. You can't really do that. You can't really do anything with it right now. Let me rewards queue. Don't worry, they're sent here. They're here. Reject, and we can complete all others. Get your points back. Okay. I need to fix this quick. So I can just add those. Node to D. Why node? Then I need to get. Actually, do I really need a node in here? Honestly, do I really need a node? Do I really need a scene? Then we can just do everything from code. Rich text label. I mean, it's nice to configure, so I guess make this a unique name. We're gonna position it manually, I guess. Var timer. Oh, it's rich text label. So the timer position be I mean, I guess this. I mean, ideally it would be scalable dynamically. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to do this. How to do this so it looks good. Except like storing them or using controls. So there's control in Godot. With all those containers, I still don't really understand them. I mean, we can do grid. I think, like ideally I would like do floating point positions. And reposition them manually. But I don't know. This was not meant to take so long. Where's the bot? Here. Tournament. And child set. No. Is it gonna compile in? Oh, it boots. That's interesting. And it asks me to log in again, which is probably gonna break. I need to rewrite this part. It asks me to log in again for another account. Okay, so that's wrong focus here. Okay, plushes work. I guess. Wait, this. Yeah, this doesn't. Get viewport rect. Get viewport doesn't work because we're in init. How do I start positions? Var positions. Like, I mean, I kinda don't want to reinvent it. Array vector to the same time. Func process set process for that I in range get children count. Yeah, I'm so slow saying all that. Actually, position. I don't even know size. Is it size? Um, okay. Its position 0 equals vector 2. Or actually, okay, vector 2 0.50. Yes, then we do push or append. Don't know how it works in Voodoo. Okay, timer position. We don't really need that. Can do that. It's gonna work. No, it's not. It's empty. Oh wait, here I do push. Or append. Can I do like a map? Do nodes have IDs? Fire, I don't know, name. I mean, I can do name actually. So this will be a dictionary, then dictionary, positions, timer name. Close that, positions equals position loop name, I guess. Unique name and owner. That's what I need. I think. Need the get by unique name. Get child by unique name. Okay, I guess I can just do get node name. Get node. JavaScript iterate dictionary. I should be louder. I should probably be louder. For key in dictionary. For node in positions. What did I? How did I close it? How do you bring it back? Toggle scripts panel here. node, I guess. Position equals positions node. And this is a dictionary. So then I just say, what's the unique name and owner? Oh, it's a bool. Oh my god. I need like ID, honestly. But I guess I'm just gonna do name. Or actually, I can just do index. Get child. So I can. How do I get index? What? Is this what they need? Notes order among its siblings. Oh wow. I didn't know this exists. Honestly. So I can just get index. Get index in here. And it should work. Right. Cart. Here. Hey. Oh. I'm focusing on the wrong thing again. Okay, get index on nil value. Oh wait, because that's init. Okay. So I can do ready. I mean, can I even add children while in the init? I don't think I can. Wait, what? Where is the timer? Oh wait, I'm not, because I'm not instantiating it properly. I mean, still on ready problem. So I should probably do ready. And I'll do init separately. Init tournament. Or actually, do I really need init? Let's do preload in here. Preload varchord equals preload // world basketball court, which is court. We will add it the child court basketball tournament. Can just do this. Then go do this. So on ready I set the position, and then in here I set hoops. I add hoops. Should work, I think. Oh, it doesn't even compile. Or boot or whatever. What? Oh wait, instantiate. I forgot to instantiate it. Okay, now. So this should all work, and it kinda does, but not really. Get viewport rect. Probably something like get viewport.rect. Actually, rect or get 3. Or actually, I can just do get viewport rect because it's process is my node. Should be just working. Okay, so it positions now. Ooh, I don't even remember what this is. Freedom, are you still here? Do you know you can play basketball with me? Right here. Please come out. Come out. Hi Nigel. We just had a quick distraction on adding stuff to overlay. I'll come back. So yeah, now it's a court. Now it's in a class. Okay. Hey, come on. I need this to disappear so I can try. Okay, so let me just finish this and I'll teach. Well, teach. Tell the whole story. Ooh, it stopped. Okay. Okay, actually, that's right. So let me fix that quickly. Scores, yeah, court. So I do this in ready, and then let's try also. Okay, let me try this. Ooh, Bash and Alacrity in the same tile, in the same like space. Wow, I can't get it high enough. Okay, just throw it in here. Vulcan. Okay, I can get Vulcan in here, sure. No, I can't. Okay, come on, Vulcan. Okay, so it works. Anyway, so the story about Zola. So yesterday I wrote quite a bit of code, refactored what's this crate is called? Syntect. Yeah, refactored Syntect APIs and stuff. And today I wrote CSS thingy. So I wrote a specific generator that outputs code with CSS classes. And then I like, okay, let me see how exporting is done with Zola. I just scroll through this page. Okay, so you just add it like to a list. I don't even remember where. And then then I scroll further to see what else they have. I see like TM language in here, and I get suspicious. Okay, so here you have Rust. So you're written in Rust, and this kind of reminds me of Syntect. Syntect. Then you have TM language in here, TM theme. This might be a coincidence, but I don't think so. I went to GitHub. Turns out Zola uses Syntect. And like I opened this file. Well, not this file. Hold on, let me find the file I opened. So all the packages. TM theme is a Sublime Text file format, and Syntect is based on Sublime Text theme formats. So TM theme and TM language. VS Code also supports TM language and TM theme, I think. So yeah, we go to Markdown. That's where I went the first time. Like when I first time I wanted to see highlighting on stream, I went to this file and like, okay, you have some stuff in here, config highlighting, and I just went to config highlighting. Even though on the next line it literally says Syntect. And what's even more funny, so I saw this code, I see this, I see that it's pretty much exactly what I wrote. Like, can I somehow get this file to my project? Then I gave up, and like, okay, I have CSS exporter. I mean CSS like class generator, whatever. I just need to write a single method to. Where is it? Oh, I need to write some docs. So I just need to write a single method to export CSS theme. Then like, okay, so if this is written with Syntect, I mean, I can finally copy some stuff from here. I found a place where it's done. Well, kinda somewhere. Okay, where was it? No, it wasn't in this file. It was in config file format or something. Oh wait, it was a config markup. So like open this file. It's like one of the only references to Syntect. and I search for a place where the CSS is generated. I look through the whole file and think, like, no way it's that small. How, like, I look at the overview. How you can fit CSS generation here? Then I notice one import. Like, Syntect built in has CSS for seamless class style. This obviously I now started questioning, why do you have a CSS generation but you don't have CSS classes? Turns out that this thing, what is it? This thing got merged into Syntect. Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure about the story behind it, but turns out that Syntect has the exact same class HTML generator as was found in Zola, and so I just used that. That's the story. And yeah, I mean, I haven't yet tried it. Tried to like use the theme actually. It's classed. Yes, as you can see, we are using Helix. I've used Helix today. Used that yesterday. Off stream. I mean, it's not the manual. I should have read the Zola source code when you showed it. But I mean, like, I only threw out CSS generation. And also turns out that Syntect outputs pre, but not pre-code. So Syntect doesn't. Syntect has like a pre something slash pre, but normally it's pre of code for large code blocks at least, which is what I need. Slash code. You probably can't see. Anyway, but and I mean, switch to Edge. Can you prove it? Okay. Yeah. Let me finish this thing and we'll see if it works. Syntect theme. Okay. Let me. Actually, it's installed cargo clip. That's what I should have ran, and it will probably throw a lot of errors or warnings. Second largest value that carries no data at all. The largest variable contains at least 248 bytes. The second largest variant carries no data at all. A large size difference between variants, yeah. I mean, I can box it, sure. And also a reference, which is immediately dereferenced. Okay, let's box that. Then make the hardcode card to consider. Yeah, but the problem is this step is normally private. But Syntect has one of its goals, pretty much all internals public. Which means flexible. Okay, so where's Syntect? Here I can box that, box, new, theme. Oops. Okay, then line 100, which is immediately dereferenced by the compiler in here. Okay, so now, I mean, we have it installed. Let's try to, I mean, I've tried to build it already. That's what we get. No theming because it's the CSS files. So let's, I guess, create the CSS file, which we're gonna do with or stati. And yes, Zola has its inside of config file, but it's into CSS. Which one? So what were those themes? I can do this and see the list of themes, which is pretty nice. Solarized. So I wanted Ocean, I guess, for two versions: Ocean Dark and Ocean Light. And CSS into, I don't even know, Gager plugins themes into plugins themes. I don't know. I don't remember how it's done. So you have plugins. CSS. Something.css. Okay, I have plugins. Plugin name. Okay, so I guess I can import. Plugin name themes. Theme name, which is what was it? This. Remove the CSS postfix, and then how was it responsive? Actually, Zola even had a section on that. So if we take a look at this here, import URL prefers color scheme. This is like, wow. I'm not sure about it, but oh yeah. Space should be. Oh wait, I pasted it in the wrong place. Let's duplicate the line, set as the light. Okay, now let's see. I wanted to build it instead. Just build should theoretically work. Not sure about that. Okay, it doesn't. I'm not sure about anything. Okay, so here's pre-code. Span class the source DC. Yeah, I decided on Z prefix because why not? It is hard coded. It has to be hard coded or leaked, or we can do box leak of it. Okay, so if we take a look at the CSS files, dark CSS, for example, yeah, we have classes in here. I guess it doesn't import properly. I don't know. Maybe it has to be SCSS for it to import properly. Oh, SSCSS, what? So I did create SSCSS. Okay. Let me just take this and rename it to SCSS. So this will be light to light SCSS, and then I'm also gonna trash I hate that tab completion doesn't work in here for some reason. Clear or static build. Okay, maybe this time it will work. Nope, it won't. Let's see, computed styles. Those are variables. Okay, let's see the CSS files. Global.css. So it's dist global CSS. I'm pretty sure it's just me doing a CSS wrong. Okay, so it converted the import, but if we look at dist, it only has global.css. Ah, okay, I guess I should move plugins, themes into src. src, themes, yeah, right. So then they're gonna get converted. And then it should be highlighted. Nope, it does. It's not. Okay, so this we'll see. So we have themes B16 ocean light and dark in here. And then we have Bulma. So if we take a look at xdist themes, we have base 16 ocean dark and light. Huh. So what's wrong then? Slash theme slash 404. Huh? Okay, I guess I need to do CSS in here. And then and also move themes, src themes. So I have SCSS in here. Light into same thing but just CSS. Here or step build. And okay, it highlights. Then if we turn on dark mode, which I hate doing, where is it? Design. Where's the where is it? Did I update my Firefox recently? Theme dark. Okay, switch to dark. And it works. Nice. See, Nigel, it works. Let's now publish it. Okay, I hate. I mean, I don't hate. I don't like dark theme. Um, I'm not sure about like the ocean theme, but I mean we can just do our own now because TM language themes are supported. And if we do or stati theme to CSS question mark theme. Okay. I should probably not do that. Built-in themes. Okay, so if theme could not be found, I should probably like say no. Okay, so I could do B16. No, I could also do solarized, or I could do a custom theme. And let's quickly fix the fact that even the default theme like gets converted. So we can do option of self instead, and we can do some here. We're actually okay. Let's do result. No, let's do option. So in here I have let's do return none. And then in librs, so in here I can do unwrap or default. Well, not default. Unwrap or else. Let's do syntax highlighting. Well, no, unwrap or default will be fine. Actually, unwrap or default. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, it's syntax highlighting default is not what? Huh? Import default. for syntax highlighting. Then do default self new. Which one is that? I mean, I can't just say default like default, like CSS class, or maybe I should say CSS class default. So this is in case. I don't like CSS class being default for reasons. I can just do default. Oh no, this is CSS class in fact. Inspire GitHub. I can do this, and this will be as ref, and I can remove the dot in here. Unwrap or expect not initialize syntax highlight with default theme buggy build. Okay. Now it gets hot in here. Yeah. So now we can go to a main, and in here we have this line. And then export theme, which is syntax highlighting. Can I just import that? Oops. Oh, I don't like that p pastes after by default. I mean, not like that p pastes after, but that the cursor right now is on the new line. The new line character. That's kind of annoying, but I don't know any other way to make it work. Syntax highlighting. Export theme. As ref. Yeah. Okay, now cargo clippy should say fine. No, it doesn't. Line 61 and what line 2 used to import? Oh, that's right. I don't like this. Line 61 here. Place it with theme question mark. Theme question mark. Or I could just do this, honestly. The lead binding doesn't really need to be here. Okay. Now let's go to main. Back to main. I don't like what I just did in here. Where is it? I mean, actually, I don't really like it. Yeah, it's like just pretty random. Let's make it. Yeah, let's nest if let's, which is arguably worse, but I feel like no. Sum equals this. Put some CSS if equals syntax highlighting export theme. Okay. a cargo install here. And let's actually publish it. I mean, test first, I guess. Okay, so it doesn't generate it, right? Why is license MIT? Oh, it's covered by the by the overlay. I thought, like, why is it covered? Next here, kind of or stati theme to CSS. Dash O SRC themes base 16 Ocean Light CSS. Let me remove set and regenerate it. And Control F5 still works. Oh wait, first I need to rebuild it. Okay. Okay, let's git add this git commit -m syntact full integration push, and then we do cargo publish the version 1.2.2 because I also got rid of syntax highlighting the fork of the library, which I should probably delete from GitLab this time as well, because it won't be updated anymore. Well, I should leave it because merge request. Let's see how the merge request is doing. I don't think I got any messages from that. Because last time we made a merge request into the library. It's just as simple as getting it merged. View merge request. Here it is. You can just look, it works, it's nice, it's simple. I like GitHub better than. Approval is optional, so can I merge it right now? What do you mean approval is optional? Okay, so it's open. I guess they don't care. Oh, so there are two merge requests. Hold on. Oh, there is another one. Huh? And there are two issues as well. Plain text. Oh, yeah. That's right. 10 months ago, and it wasn't merged, so I guess it will never be. So I guess it's fine for me to delete the repo finally. Issues. Default syntax is overwritten by last found syntax. Select theme from syntax assets. Yeah, anyway. Well, not edit profile. Can we get back to my fork? Project settings. Successfully published. Yay. Okay. Yeah, let's say goodbye to it. Okay, I'll also trash it in okay. I think I shouldn't have trashed that. Restore 0. Yes. The MSDK seems alright. Common. Yeah, that's literally the article, and Rust libraries, highlight. That's what I want to trash. Okay, let's close that. And here, so do I need, do I really need that? I don't need that for sure, because of seams. Oh, huh? Build completed. Oh no, so it did delete something. Oh no. Okay, so let's go to. I don't remember where it was. Trash restore 011. Yes. So it is in here. Trash info. No. Info. I don't want to be looking at info. Files. Languages. Okay, so see. Okay, so I need to just take this, put it in here. Write into, apply to all, write into. Okay, global CSS. Skip one file because I modified it. Let's bring it back. Moving finished. Okay, now it should be fine. Accidentally deleted the thing. Oh, I can clear all notifications like that. Nice. Accidentally deleted the thing. Now. Or static build. Okay. Now it's fine. We can git add git commit dash fix code background, and by the way, we don't need that. We don't need that h1 thingy. So we just need to import stuff. Sorry. Git push. And okay. Now it should look fine in a moment. And let's not blindly refresh it and open GitHub instead. Deployments and deployed. Nice. Okay, so should look fine now. And it only took us 1 hour. Nice. Again. I mean, fine. This time it's just 1 hour. We can actually get to it. Get to writing the post. The thing. Models. Oh, by the way, we can't scroll far enough for some reason, huh? What? So scrolling is broken, what? I can't scroll to the last line, what? Why? It is here. Okay, so I'm not really a fan of this syntax highlighting. You're able to do this. I guess this Floop's fault, and it's, by the way, it's on the local server. Maybe it's fine on the website. So I wanted to visit Geeks for Geeks because I think like that's where inspiration of code blocks came from, and here you can, no, you can't modify them, but you have like multiple things, and yeah, I was originally I was going to do something similar. Huh? Again? No. Oh no, again, more problems. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I can't scroll to the end, it was just maximized. Well, not maximized, over the bounds. Okay, so theme dark. I should take to do this. So it doesn't look like that for you, Nigel. Paint. No, so it doesn't look like that for you. Um, hmm. Are you in Chromium, in Edge, or what, wherever? Okay, so if we open it here, settings, theme, and Firefox, huh? What? Okay, let's see the dark version. Maybe you have dark, I don't know. I mean, two browsers probably know. Let's remove that. I mean, that's my local version. It is up to date. Let's see this. Oh, it is in fact. I think I know why. I think I know why, because CSS paths, which are annoying. Because here, you just need to add the path in here, like after the server address. But in here you also have this segment, and it tries to fetch infinitecode.org/themes, etc., which is obviously not what we need, not what we want. And so I don't know how to fix it. Oh, again. Note that it is what did I want to say? It is like not not really well, not static generators fault. This global CSS. Huh. Yes. Because my older blog post is a blog post, but this one is not a blog post. This one is something more. Well, it was going to be something more. I was going to like leave C++ files, C and C++ files for it. Maybe I should like leave examples. Okay, so this is the generated CSS. Like, why is it not working? Why is it requesting it globally? CSS import relative path. Oh, URL. Okay, so that's why what was the static site generator called? Used URL in here, right? Okay, so Helix has multiple cursors and like complete support for multiple cursors, which is nice. Well, proper multiple cursors. That was what I should have said. Okay, it still works. Commit dash theme. And is light theme? I mean, I guess light theme is the same. Should probably be the same problem. Unfortunately, I can't really test it locally, so I have to push. Come back. Yeah, weird that lightsim worked. Why? I mean, this time it should work, I think. Why did lightsim work? Yeah, my commit message is hey, why is it taking so long? Okay, did deploy. Okay, so it is pure white, unfortunately. Network. Let's see the network tab. Refresh. Get 404 favicon. It doesn't even request the themes. What? No, it doesn't even request the themes. Response. Cause there are no what? Huh? Okay, that's not this CSS. That's not the global CSS we have. This is like older version of global CSS. Control F5 maybe. Huh? What? Like if I open dist global CSS, that's how it looks. Notice those two lines. They don't exist in here for some reason. And if we take a look at the deployment, the GitHub repository, I don't think dist is in git ignore. Okay, here. What is that? I have global CSS in here, which is proper, and here it doesn't load. Why? Maybe I should go to Cloudflare and clear caches, I don't know. Should hopefully not show the password. And yeah, obviously on Cloudflare is on the old email. It's durable objects. Okay, so I can go to the website. I can try to purge cache or even enable development mode, but I'm not gonna do that. Or am I? Like bypass the cache, because the CSS is something that gets cached pretty. I mean, what's wrong in the dashboard? It only shows like percent cached, unique visitors, etc. It may be fine. You can hide it, but it doesn't work though. Cloudflare's website explicitly says it's not sensitive, so I guess it's fine. I mean, like, I don't care if you see my unique visitors, total requests, etc. Anyway, development mode is enabled. I still don't see it being working. Okay, let's go to GitHub.io page. GitHub.io slash king down complex language features. What? Oh wait. Okay, so I guess I found who took the username from me. Okay, so global CSS. It is broken in GitHub pages, excuse me. Cached. Control F5. I said no caching explicitly. Okay, so it's not cached anymore, but it's still wrong. Why? Curl global CSS. What? I curl global CSS and gives me HTML for some reason. What? Oh, it's global CSS. Global CSS. Okay. Less. It has imports. What? Like actually, what? So if I refresh it again, but it doesn't have them. Why? Oh, it's infinitecoder.org/global CSS. Oh, it's the same problem. Oh my god. It's wrong. No, href/global CSS. Why am I? Why do I have a slash in here? Oh wait, makes sense. How do I fix it? So I okay, so if I put a slash in here, it won't work because it's like domain. Wait. I don't like the fact that I can't do stuff. HTML like that. This week singing. Okay, so how do we fix it? We can't really provide like a local path. Do you have to have an else in here? I don't think I need an else in here. I mean, I can do page.path. rs helpers. So I have a path. No, I need default helpers. Of helpers for handlebars Rust. To uppercase to singular. Wow. What is the singular? Since user creates features, sure, I don't care. Maybe I should add that. No rejects. Listen to stir. Pass. Okay. So basically, I need replacement here. I can't really have like local relative paths. I mean, I can for simplicity just leave global.css in here. Oh wait, no file browser. What am I trying to open? Which is, yeah, that should work. But I mean, BC, BC. Or build, or static build. Or build is another thing, which by the way exists, and that's wrong thing. Okay, so this thing works. And I should be able to just git add it. Meet the shim. Fix global path. Okay. So now it should be fine. Writing down complex language features. Okay, so GitHub pages, deployment, whatever. Latest deployment, 10 minutes ago. Deploying. Deploy number 9. Deployment number 9. Yeah, that's a change. That's a change. This is the main part. This is the main thing. Well, actually, this is the main thing in here. And yeah. Say if doesn't really matter. Okay. So it should have been deployed by now. No, it didn't. What? Ulogs. Why is it taking so long? Okay, it's done. Okay, Control 5. Okay, so it should work. Dark. Yeah, it immediately switched dynamically. Not like Google. Google switches. Google takes longer to switch the theme. Okay, so it should work now. Should be perfect. Perfect. So let's mkdir code and code mkdir code slash methods and I don't like that I can't do this in Helix. That's why I don't like Helix. Code methods. So what do we need? What do we need in here? Oh, I forgot to disable development mode. Hold on. Layer. Probably change the development mode. Fix it. Okay, so touch code methods. Complex or methods. CPP methods C. So let's go to index markdown. Why is it red? Was it red before? What is my highlighting? Methods CPP. Layer position.x hash includes IO string. Let's do handle, even handle, not just new line. Handle, because flash and stuff. Okay, so let's this. Oh, I can't not count the out. Class game has no member named player position. Okay, let's move this in here. It has a member, but it's private. Wait, did you mess up semicolons? Oh wait, vector2 does not name a type. Okay, so let's actually switch to something more, to something simpler. Class animal. I mean, animal is boring. Let's do class button. Well, no, button isn't really. Well, okay, yes, let's do button. Click. Um, stdc out. Not count, c out. Click. Button, click. Yeah, it doesn't have an argument, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. It at least compiles. Expected semicolon after class definition. Yeah, I forgot how to C++. A dot out, rm-ref a dot out. Okay, so then let's open math.c. So let's okay, so the control R is just killing me. And this is simpler. Oh, shift R. Okay, let's add this arrow in here. Oh, wait, that's the problem. It doesn't mutate anything. So it's CPP. Let's make it mutate self content. Or actually, what would be a short but good example of classes without like stupid animals? When I say stupid, I mean like this example is not like not even close to any real world example. Um, cat. Okay, stop. No animals. If you're saying about cat, that's this cat. It's written in C. And how is it an example of classes? User. I'm not a database guy, but I guess sure. I mean, yeah, fine. Let's do string name. That's gonna be big though. Enemy, player enemy. Uh, player will require. I mean, I can actually do player. Plot xy. Uh, health. Okay, health is just like, or actually, health. Let's do this. Hit. Damage. Float damage. Not float, float. Health. Damage. Player. Yeah, no constructors, no anything. Player button. Player. Okay. Hit. Okay, so let's say health is 100. Player. CDC out. Here's health. Big player health. No. I mean, I just need to demonstrate methods. Class methods that they exist. Here, else. The angle for flashing reasons. No, I'm not gonna explain classes. Classes are just collections of fields. They are not complex. They are not a complex feature. Oh, come on! I'm Rustation. I'm not C++ anymore. Can even say that. Okay, remref A out. A out, go out. How do I select the whole document in Helix? Obviously, Rastenam is not a class. Rastenam is an enum. It's a tagged union. What it's called? It's called a tagged union. That's what Rastenam is. His player's health. Okay, I don't really like how it looks right now. Okay, not almost. C++ example. So I provide a complete example. Let's transform the heat function. Let's modify the heat function. What's this? Should I like immediately switch to? I should probably actually do this out of the box. So let's do method cpp. Yes. So this is an inline function, actually inline method. Pull here. Well, not like that. Okay, so GCC, G++, out, rm, rf, out. Let's now z, bc, bn. Replace that by this, note this error. Now can see the hidden this pointer. I don't know. Oh my god, it's hot in here. Here's this pointer that is used to access fields under the hood. So, add a language that shows explicitly, for example, Python. Class player def hit self damage else. Well, it's not X and it's definitely not plus equals. Okay. In C. Okay, let's go to method theme and let's actually implement it. I feel so much like MetaMin right now. stdioh and stdint struct player. What else? Can I have default values in C? I don't remember. Okay. Do I need a semicolon? I think I need a semicolon. With player hit. Player float. Oh, type def typed. Can I actually do this without type def? Image. Else struct equals image and then main 0, which is actually unnecessary. Player hit player name print f health percentage f health. Now switches to GCC, compiles this, and yeah, we can't. Replace this by arrow. Can I actually? Oh, I can just see it on a single character, which is nice. Okay, yeah. Bit fields, yay. Let's leave that, I guess, and do player health. Or actually player dot health. It's dot equals 100. Then we can just pass in a winter, and here it is actually dot. Or in implicit declaration. It's not implicit. Okay, so we do need. Oh, can I just do struct in here? Yeah, I can, which is nice. Struct. I'm not gonna type def, too lazy. A dot out. Okay, this is a little bit different, but sure. Now let's go to the top. Link. Replace. Okay. Example can be from new. So cool. Let's do this. Yeah, disable that. Scroll slash GitHub. my GitHub, breaking down complex language features. So there's gonna be, so let's open src, but space shift P. So we're gonna replace this by code methods or build. Where is our build? Clear and or not our build, our static build. I'm just a new line doesn't work like that. Code. Okay, we can open code and file not found, obviously, yes. Methods, functions defined inside the class or object. Found Java, Python, Ruby, C Sharp, etc. Funny thing is, found in Java, Python, Ruby, C Sharp, etc. But for an example, we are using C++. And oh, I'm not here. Yeah. Windows set everywhere. Do we say C++ has modules? By the way. And what do we say in module? Call module. Just for what programming languages? Yeah, I mean, that's why I changed it from all to most in here. Okay, so now it's player. Okay, I don't like the hidden code signs. Let's leave it like that. Let's see, etc. Okay, let's build it. Commit shm rewrite push. Oh my god, time is flying by. By the way, did I mention that this is probably the last stream in like a week or so? I mean, I'm not sure about the schedule for the next week, but I will probably stream like at a Saturday. Wait, no. Yeah, I might stream at Saturday next week, not this Saturday. I'll probably stream next time at Wednesday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about. No, I don't know about it. I'm gonna stream it Tuesday probably. That's like most likely. Don't think I'm gonna stream Friday or Saturday. I mean maybe tomorrow. Maybe I will. Weekend probably no, and then here I don't know. I actually don't know. Like on Tuesday I probably can. On Monday, wait, on Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know. I weekdays are just killing me. It's so hard. Okay, so this was supposed to be already deployed. Obviously, it is. Okay, so here are our methods, C and CPP. Okay, let's go to modules. Modules or namespaces can be found in a lot of languages. Can be found in most modern languages. They help calendar. Content system, external system. Oh, why didn't it work? Huh? What? Why didn't it work? Separate code into reusable. Maybe. But then you should have seen it here. You need to sleep after that. You can add sleep. Sleep 1. But then it might break. Sleep 3. Okay, no, there's no output. That means something's off. Something is off. And I'm not gonna leave it like that. That doesn't really matter. That's ignore those errors. Why can't I scroll? Because I'm focused on the wrong thing. What? Oh, yeah, right. Print code. Can you do that again? Okay, so it did flash in here, which is good. Huh. Do I even have calendar? Let me just check. That's like actually important. Oh no, again. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Sudo. Chatrim. Maybe don't clear it. I don't know. Shell. Okay, so calendar actually doesn't exist, right? But it at least should report that. An error. Wait, first of all, you don't. Hold on, this wasn't. First of all, this was not supposed to compile. Oh, yeah. See, that's how bells work in cons. So first of all, this was not supposed to compile, but still, it should have given error. Second of all, so you first of all you missed a quote in here. Second of all, it should be C quote stuff. And yeah, it should have outputted that. It should have showed errors. Print terminal call. Okay, so now it works. That's weird. Maybe maybe like syntax error just crash the compiler. But now it works. Well, sh amp isn't defined. You can see unexpected. I mean, I actually don't understand. Oh wait, so look, you have echo clear rn. This rn is part of the system call. Can you escape that? Because echo, I think echo doesn't even support stuff like that. So if I do sh echo, yeah, that's better. Expected argument name got operator star. Huh? I wonder why that is. Yes, in here you also need to do echo -e. I think no. You don't know. I don't know. I don't waste too much time on that. Maybe just use print. Put as C function, for example. That's much better. It will work much better. Okay, so um breaks this up into two lines. Not name spaces, and also in dynamic programming can also be lazily loaded. Yet we will only focus on namespaces here. Yeah, expected clone got operator asterisk what? Oh, you have system and then you have char star in parentheses. You need ms or cmd colon asterisk char. Yeah, that's better. Calendar not found. Yes, sorry. You can download calendar like from the internet. I don't know. Oh, wait, you don't have internet. It doesn't have internet. Never mind. You don't have calendar. Sorry. You need to write your own calendar in Orco. Then it will work. Okay, so I think modules should be first. Actually. Sleep 2, echo clear, and echo orco. What? Oh, yeah, RN should be outputted like that, right? I forgot that RN is not like RN actual RN. Evaluated RN. No, you were right the first time. You were right the first time. Still double backslash for R. You need double backslash for R. And you first sleep, then you clear, and then you echo orco. You need double backslash for N as well. Come on. What are you brute forcing? It expects like text when you have backslash R and backslash N. So yeah, the thing is you're sleeping first and then clearing. Come on. Well, actually, yeah, this should work. Should have worked. I don't know. Uh, I don't know why, honestly. Yeah, maybe. Huh. Something unexpected again. Oh, use RN. Come on, Nigel. You need to fix RN. It's double backslash R, double backslash N. No, R and N. Wait, did it actually clear? We did this kind of embarrassing. Okay, I don't even know anymore. Okay, so it does clear. Okay. Okay. Let's look at the following. Snippet. Snippet. Okay, so here we do modules. Or should we say namespaces? Ooh, bad apple. Oh, bad apple. Bad apple. Yeah, get that. Get a second frame. Move over a little so you can see it in its full glory. Do a second frame. Do BA2 and then BA3 on the next stream. And then write a bash script to show them all. You have a life? Okay, makes sense. I don't, that's why you can see this message in here and then here. Okay, so should we rename modules to namespaces actually? Huh? That's interesting. Huh? What? I don't know why it worked. That's interesting. Maybe it's actually optional, but I bet it's not. You can try swapping fn main comptime main equals fn and comptime system equals external fn. So main without semicolon comes first, and then system with a semicolon. I wonder what's gonna happen then. If it works, then I think I know why. Then maybe semicolon is optional. Okay, so let's cp code methods cp-r code modules mv module slash methods c code modules theme cpp modules is module cpp. Let's say namespace console oh, okay, you've got lolcat basically. It's so tiny. So tiny. Okay. It's like glowing. It gets lighter and darker. You can see the rainbow in here. Imagine someone coming through the stream seeing something's happening here, but can't really see what. And cat, yeah. Okay, now it's more apparent. Rainbow pulse. Oh, that's why it pulses. Yeah, I think now it's more apparent. It gets brighter. Or is this because it's bigger, right? Now it covers me. I mean, I covered it actually. Okay, so init. So I'll try to keep it in C++ and then in Rust. And all the implementations of Broken Down are obviously in C. std cout initialized console logger. Let's say logger. Um, std handle. Okay, so then we do console init again g++ modules cpp obviously. Wait, not console logger, logger, not logger. Paste. This grouping of functionality can be represented in C using prefixes. C module C. Now let's just paste this. Oh wait, what? H. Underscore init. Okay, so this is just simple. Modules theme. Get out rem dash rfa dot. I was scared that I removed the whole thing. PC paste. No. Good coding practice. It's better to move functionality into a zip header file. Okay. Okay. Modules. Methods. Modules. Yeah, that's kind of boring, but I mean, need to get some stuff, and let's actually get into more interesting stuff. So we've got inheritance. Nah, not yet. I think inheritance and traits should be like considered together. Well, no, or yeah, I don't know. I think traits should be considered, or inheritance. Yeah, I think they should be like together. Oh no, traits should be first, because they are part of inheritance. And good question how we how we can break them down. Operator overloading. Okay, let me just get a message and dynamic dispatch and remove inheritance and traits. I'm gonna leave this message here. I won't send it yet. So let's see what we have here. Inheritance. How would we represent inheritance in C, honestly? Yeah, inheritance should still be here. How would we represent traits in C? Inheritance, I mean inheriting properties, not methods. Methods are basically, well, methods actually maybe, but like dynamic dispatch is more on the topic. Put it after inheritance. Operator overloading and operator overloading, because this is just like what operator overloading is just like basically, well, if we think about like operator overloading in Rust, it's a trait, and traits are basically just functions. Well, if we say like static dispatch, dynamic dispatch, static dispatch. See, if we say like statically, so if you say if we ignore dynamic dispatch for a moment, traits well, there are trait bounds on generics, which limit them and just make them less error prone. Then there are breaks coming. So there are just traits well, traits methods. I don't know. Operator overloading, yes. Can we okay, no. Methods, garbage collection. Well, garbage collection is not like a language feature that can be broken down. It's just something you implement on these garbage collected pointers. And garbage collection. Modules already discussed that. Interfaces and traits are the same thing, basically. Traits interfaces. Generics, yeah. Not on any data type. Especially with like trait bounds. Functional programming features includes first class functions, higher order functions, and immutability. Yeah, here's Java. Wait, what? Can they? I know TypeScript can. TypeScript for sure can. Interface fields. Well, like, still, there's like, there's pretty much no point in that if we have traits. Like, traits and interfaces are, wait, no traits, inheritance. So we have basically interface, then if it can have fields, it can be an abstract class, which we can infer from inherit from. Okay, that's hard. That's harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, interface can have fields actually. Is there a difference between OOP paradigm and OOP implementation in Java? Yeah, if so abstract classes. Yeah, that's polymorphism, isn't it? Uh, Geez, that's like we can say inheritance traits. Well, operator overloading kinda yes also. Methods kinda yes also. Interfaces and polymorphism are like they are all a single feature. Okay, so operator overloading is basically just oh, it has started. Come on. Ads are playing. Operator overloading is basically just traits. Or can be interpreted as traits. Hmm. Yeah, what does that? um, Garbage collection is like way different concept. It's just structs with garbage collection. It actually doesn't fit into this list. Okay, so traits versus interfaces. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. You can implement traits for types you didn't define. Oh, sorry. Can't export the partialness. I mean, same thing for Rust, the technical name. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, that's also. Yeah, kinda, yeah. That's dynamic dispatch. So why are we removing traits from the list? Because imagine implementing traits for a type. Um, it's, uh, and faces. Let's do that. I probably did it a little too early. Inheritance, yes. Dynamic dispatch. Traits. To use methods from multiple sources. Um, nice interfaces and operator overloading. Okay, I'll get to that. Okay, so concurrency. I mean, threads. Threads are not a language feature. Async, we already have async. But that's in Python that's different. Go routines. Go routines are quite a bit different. Oh, a tiny go in here. Do I have? I don't have go. This needs fixing. Should probably add it to the list. Wow, my to-do list is like crazy. Go publish. Okay, add it to the to-do list. So yeah, in Go you can just do that. I don't know, can you have concurrency in C? Concurrency in C. A mutex, yeah. I mean, I guess yeah, but how would it look like? Except fork. No, it's like forks. Okay, thread creates. That's what I was looking for. So you just pass in a function and it just runs. With pointer read from thread. Okay. It's a thread, yeah, basically it's the same. So remove concurrence. Um, and see from the list. Exceptions can be generalized using effect system. Async await is fancy. Hijacks. Dynamic. Okay, why do we still have so many of those? I mean, why would I even bother doing this with AI if I can just open Kate and do it in Kate? Okay, what's up? What? Tab. Okay, so we have, let's reorder them a little bit. So first we have, where is it? Modules, probably. Then we have methods, which we already did. Yeah, I heard it. Um, okay, so inheritance. What should you put in your website? No idea. I put in my website a list of contacts and blog posts. So all my contacts, and then I link to this page where I have all my contacts on all my social media. So if you want to get from YouTube to Twitch, for example, you click on the link. Well, there is actually a link to Twitch from YouTube, but that's an exception. So you can just click on the link that links to infinitecoder.org/socials, or actually contacts this time. And then here you can just go to wherever you want. For example, Twitch. And yeah, I think that's a good idea. Then I also have blog posts and stuff like that, and my projects, obviously. I guess you need portfolio on there. Probably for the organization contacts. I mean, I don't know. For the organization, actually, don't know. Does organization have contacts? Projects. Well, organization doesn't have yet projects, but I guess that's what you would put in the on there. Okay, so anyway, inheritance, dynamic dispatch. Make it live tomorrow. Wow. Generics before dynamic dispatch. Functional programming features. Yes, it's for later. Concurrency. Remove that. Yeah, where are you hosting? AWS. Wow. You know why? Okay. So let's reorder this in. Oh my god, why is there so many features? Team but more bug prone. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff in here, yeah. And Amazon called her? What? Left AWS instance running by mistake and Amazon called her. How is that? That's why I use GitHub pages. No problems with that. For the duration of the instance, I guess. I mean, GitHub pages are free. You get unlimited time on GitHub workflows if your repository is public. Okay, so I didn't put polymorphism anywhere. I mean, good question, honestly. Pages workflows. So you can have custom workflow. Uh, GitHub pages, workflows, database. I mean, there are plenty of free databases. Storing and sharing data from workflow. Well, that's different. I mean, I don't know. You can buy a Raspberry Pi. That's where you store your databases. Or you can use Firebase, even better. It's free to some extent. Well, you use it not much. Okay, so polymorphism. Is it really? Does it really make sense unless like the dynamic dispatch? I don't know. I don't think so. How can polymorphism really work? Well, that's probably after dynamic dispatch. Well, yes. Still, can you have polymorphism without dynamic dispatch? I don't think you can. Um, if I guess generics are simple, I guess they're gonna go in here. Then we have a lot of this stuff, which is not sorted, and I don't know how to sort it. A lot of stuff. Functional programming features, pattern matching, default parameters, Python, C++, JavaScript. Um, Docker. Yeah, Docker. I mean, Docker is pretty simple, right? Oracle is running inside of a Docker container. Yeah, I switched to Docker from Podman. I did. Never really liked Docker unless like for actual virtualization. The fact that you use it as a dev shell is kinda eh. Like, why? Why? Why would you get another kernel just to use it as a dev shell and virtualize so much stuff? Anyway, oh wow, I'm almost sleeping here. So, uh, yeah. Oh, that's gonna wake me up, right? Sure. We're gonna do generics next. But I guess I have to do push-ups. Nice points for the goal. Yeah, I need to check the goal, so actually, I think it was same. Okay, I'm so weak today. Action hello. What's action? Oh wait, it's slash me. Yeah, slash me is not implemented. Slash me is not implemented. And I actually want to implement it so badly. You can do like stuff like was deleted by a moderator. I use this pretty often. And it's like italic. It's like prank. Okay, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. 6K, 29 days. Ah, I shouldn't be that sure in that. But with Nigel alone trying to get it, you're not gonna. So you need so you normally get high smooth anchor. Yeah, I've added move 2 and add force. But you can still control stuff with overlay. And also I have this thing where you can compete against me, for example. If you wanna control using heat extension, you'll need to go to permissions, grant. Writing a blog post basically. That's what I'm doing today. With a custom static site generator. Yeah, you can use add force, I think like that it's called, and move to. And I can just use alt, which is my power. Oh yeah. It's probably gonna be like annoying. You can actually get OpenGL somewhere in here. No, you need X and Y. And I think it's capped to like 5.5. From -5 to 5. Let me leave let me leave one target for you. No, you don't need X and Y. You don't need the letters. You can just do I actually should check probably. So at least so I know. Yeah, it's add underscore force and it's kept at 5. At length 5. So you do something like that. 5 or 0.5. Actually -5 to go up, I think. What is it? Oh, that's just his button. Tricks me. Your plushie already spawned. Need to be quick. So yeah, we're gonna get generics. Haskell. Ooh. I need to be careful to not like control it by accident. Because I can hold alt and it's gonna fly towards my cursor. Generics. So yeah, generics are next. Yeah, old classic. Warfare. Yeah, it's hard on mobile. It's hard to type on mobile. Maybe if you get the keyboard on mobile. Oh, wow. I actually, yeah. So it's Godot. First of all, it's Godot. Second of all, I think like that. I came from Arduino screens, and there you have top left as origin point. Yeah, your plushie is found. They don't live long enough, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should make them like live longer. Okay, can you get one point? You can also use move 2. What? Okay, you're lucky. Oh, and this my cursor. This was my cursor here. With one command, you just shot it right into it. Wow. But I mean, they spawn in random places. And this one is also yours. You can also control this one. Never playing again. Look how easy it is. But that's still yes. Anyway. I think like with the with this, I think we can like play together. So I play for one, and the chat plays for other, and who beats me? Nice sound effects. Well, I don't know. Maybe annoying sometimes. So yeah, I also add a timer. Maybe some other games. But yeah, whoever beats me to it maybe gets something. Because if you look at the goal, it's the channel point goal, which came after controllable plushes. uh, well, it's not goal, it's community challenge. Yeah. You'll see that something might be coming, something interesting. Okay, so we have methods. I copied this 3 times. Methods, which will rename, and methods and modules. Okay, methods. Then we change this to generics. Generics. Very cool. Undo. Oh wait, space shift R. Now. Oops. Can do that, and I can make it bold. Flickering lights. This is not flickering lights. This is Nigel. This is Nigel and his work. A single frame of bad apple. So you can do Orco and then write custom code in here, which is in the text version of my intermediate representation, and it's gonna be compiled with my compiler and ran, and the output can be displayed in here. Yes, 70 commands. That's actually a lot. Yeah, but you can get 1 frame per stream, and you can get the whole animation at some point. Or you can write a compression algorithm and compress the video, and it will take you less commands. Not very easy to automate. It's easy to automate. You just get an IRC, and that's all. That's it. You just say like 50 messages per message. Oh, wait, 50 characters per message, and that's it. Just write a payload. Write a payload, something like, well, okay, why am I saying payload? Bootstrap. Okay, so write, so with Orco, create a file that's gonna be like DC, call it DC, and say like you pass in some string in here, and it's gonna decompress it and write it to a file. So you pass in like some string, and it's gonna decompress the string and append it to the end of the file ba1. So you write this command, and then you just do payloads of this thing. You compress the whole thing before, and you just automate sending that. Easy enough, right? Okay, so generics. Imagine how cool would it be to play the whole bad apple using this. Yeah. Yeah, right. But you can actually do like the shortest one possible, I think, is comp time s equals extern fn system m colon pointer char. This comp time main equals fn. Yeah, you don't even need the return type, honestly. System C. That's... I think that's... okay. Huh? Oh wait, not system. You don't even need system here, you do S. Yeah, that's your payload. Well, not payload, boilerplate. And then you plug in stuff in here. You say DA, etc. It's not gonna take that much. It's gonna take less than 70 messages because video data can be compressed pretty easily. It's like what? What is that? Reducing multiple spaces to think. You just, as I said, you just do DA and put in base 64 in here, for example. Or actually, since Twitch allows Unicode, you can use base 6556, I think. Unicode's answer to base 64. Yeah, you can do this. Bytes per Rust, what? Oh, this is... No. What do you mean Rust? I mean, where are stations in here? We have a lot of Rust. You mean this? Yeah, anyway, you can just compress it. As base 65536 and ensure that it doesn't use only safe Unicode points. No unassigned code points, no white space C, no control characters, etc. You just compress using it. Just compress using base 65,536 and decompress it using DA or whatever. Orkut should be supporting Unicode just fine. I'm not sure of that. I think yeah. So, but yeah, you would need to write the decompressor, which is in base 65, which you'll need, yeah, you'll need quite a bit. Well, this is actually not much. Pair strings. Yeah, this is actually not much code. You can port it in like 20 messages, I think. Yeah, this will require a lot of work, but this would be so cool. Like, if there was a streamer who did the same thing as I did, I would definitely take a challenge. Take that challenge. Because I really need someone who does this. Yeah. No, you don't. Uh, why did you split this up? Why? Why did you split this up? I mean, yeah. True, unfortunately. Well, I don't. And I always wanted to do something like this. That's why I made it on my streams. I wish there was someone who did this, like, also. Uh, Split it. Oh. Oh. Don't spoil it. You had to you should have read oh, wait, you should have wrapped it in font size tiny or something. uh, so you don't spoil it. So it's like tiny characters in here. Anyway, generics. Let's actually get to them at some point. Uh, or template arguments. Um, I mean, you could do something like I mean, if there were multi-line comments, then you could do something like this, and then split it up inside. But I don't think there are. You can do question how. But you can do that. I think if you do BB code font size equals 1, font size equals 50 slash font size slash font size, I think if you do something like that, then it would just display as 50 as an output. So you can wrap in it. Yeah, see? And you could wrap like you could wrap your message like that using pretts. I still don't understand why you don't want to use Orcus Putes. Isn't that is it so hard? It would be it all would be so much easier if instead of Bash you would use Orco. It would take much less messages. Like for writing to a file it would actually take less messages. You just create a write function and open function and just okay that's okay this will take more space. Yeah, anyway. No, never get this done. What? Oh, focus. You don't know the rest of libc? You don't need to know the rest of libc. And see that didn't even display. I don't know why though. I wonder why it didn't display. Like the rest of libc, you can just Google it. Libc is printf, putS, write, read. Easy. What was the problem? What was the, why didn't it work first time? Did you even change anything? Because I can't see it. Single quote and don't. Okay, so you decided to not escape it, but just throw it in here. Ignore it. Okay, yeah. Uh, Generics or templates. Some philosophy that you use for test cases. What? Um, are a way to make types to make container types support more than one type. Consider that this C++ example. It's not working. If it's not working in wood. Okay, now I get it. Is this such a big latency? I don't think it is. What's my latency right now? Okay, let's copy. I need like a terminal file manager now. Oh. Which terminal file manager can you suggest? Because I don't remember any. Linux. No latency, you say? That's cool. Okay. NetRW. Not NetVR. Okay. Okay. I don't think it's the right. So you want me to use Vim to create files and uh and Helix to edit them? you're, you're kidding me. Yeah, I know that NetRW is built into Vim. Okay, fine. I need to know how to. Okay, I don't know how to. Let me use new Vim and its file tree. Oh, that's much better. Codes. Nerd 3. Okay, still can't. Or Neo 3. This is I don't even. Yeah, this is Neo 3. There's NVim 3 and Neo 3. Um, and I guess also Nerd 3. Generics. I at least know how to use it. That's the thing. Generics. Okay, generics. CPP. Let's do struct vec2. Template type name t struct vec2 t so txy I mean in Neo3 okay, let's check. I'm pretty sure you can in exactly the same way. Let's add 1, add 2, add 3. Easy. Easy. Uh, uh, okay. So, what is the plugin support for Helix, by the way? We really need this file manager in Helix. Well, not this, just file manager in Helix. Vec2 float v.x equals 2.1 v.y equals 4.2 whatever std cout x space v.y std handle g++ generics tpp the class template. That's how you do it, I guess. A.out. I'm the sheriff. A.out. Easy enough. Can we replicate this in C? Obviously we can. We can go Zig way. Needs to write helix.tl or helix.vim or helix.lua. Like helix keybinds in new vim and Emacs. They exist. Excuse me. Don't they exist? And vim helix keybinds. VS Code has helix keybinds. Helix and vim. Oh, that's the other way around. You couldn't find a way. Migrating from vim. Okay, I guess I don't know. Don't forget about base 65536. You can use it. To replace this message by 2 frames of bad apple. Okay. Maybe you actually have a life. Reuse same code for multiple types. Um, can for this way to make this in C, or can we? Uh, it's gonna be pretty far. Um, replicate all the syntactic sugar and we can utilize macros to make this in C. Let's create a C thingy. Note Z also uses similar approach to emulate generics, which breaks type inference. Generics C. Okay, so let's define vec2 vec2 impl, or actually def of t vec2 underscore hash hash t txy define vec2 of t vec2 underscore hash hash t. Can I actually put this in here and def like that more, and then we can do vec2 t v, and then we can print it using stdio io.h. And by the way, method c, we really need stdint in here. I don't think we need stdint in here. Okay, so here we can just printf percentage f space percentage f new line vx vy xy and something like structure union. Okay, so this is a let's say just struct in here like that, or actually can I I can just move struct into this macro. Storage size of v isn't. What do you mean isn't known? Oh wait, type t. So this is plot a dot out works just the same way. I'm the sheriff a dot out. Note a hash b in a macro is token pasting operator. I don't like that I can't see the cursor here. Well, it is here, but it's like invisible. Token pasting. And token pasting operator. Read about it here. Space shift P. Is SN to AB. It's more about it here. Another note. Okay. Okay. Why can't I scroll? Okay, fine. Finally. Generics. Yes. Oh, and I need a new line here. Be aware back to what or any type def type resolve a different name. Okay, I think we can add this. Well, first we build it, obviously. Generics. Git push. Check that the links are not broken as well. Oh, did I check this link? Okay, 5:10. Yeah, I've got quite a bit of time. I thought it was a red dot. It's like failed. Okay, it is deploying. And while I open logs, it will be. Oh, it is already done. Okay, so here it is. Obviously, generics code is right here. And yeah, you can read about it here. Okay, good. Wait. Oh. Okay, here. Can also close that. Generics, I guess, are done. Inheritance. Okay, let's do inheritance. Let's try to do inheritance. Simple way. It's simple inheritance. Paste. Oh, it's space paste. Um. Okay, so inheritance here. I don't like the etc we have in here, because then we don't have etc and uh, uh, okay, so inheritance inheritance a useful feature in oriented programming languages. It allows reusing it allows reusing functionality from parents class. Its children also allows multiple classes to, well, that's not inheritance. Oh. Multiple children. Okay, so look at the following C++ example. And yeah, we're still in C++ land. Triple plus. C plus, C++ already. So we have code, generics, code, actually, well, actually, here a code inheritance, touch code inheritance, inheritance C, pp, inheritance include IO stream. Let's create a class or a struct. Let's do a class because it's class. Okay, so what's a good example of inheritance? I guess a UI component. UI. Like, how do we call a parent of all UI components? How do we call parent of all UI components? Well, like control. In Godel it's control, for example. Let's call it control. Why not? Root. No, I mean parent in inheritance sense. So like button inherits from something. Like I don't know. toggle button inherits from something, from the button, which inherits from something else, or something like that. In Go, it's called control, and every UI node is inherited from control. Unless you suggest anything better, I would frame. I mean, yeah, some people call it frame. I don't like it being frame. Let's say XY. Um, let's call it control for now. Uh, protected XY public void. What? Not, I don't like position being a method like that. What would be a good method for parents UI? For controls, yeah, well, basically for control. No, click. Oh no, no abstract methods this time. For now, we didn't yet get to abstract stuff. Node. Oh, node is actually a good one. Node. But what would be the method? What would the method be? It has started set position. Use set position. Translate. Or like move. I leave XY. I leave set position. X equals X. This Y equals Y. And this is C++. That means we should do set position like that. Then we do class button. Public node. Do you put colon like that? I think you put colon like that. So here we will say int clicks. Let's say unsigned int. With yeah, that's quite a bit, a big example. Clicks. No, the point is to make them simple. Imagine, like, I already don't like the fact that for methods, I mean, for methods it's fine, but imagine an example just for the whole page. You don't exactly know how templates in C++ work, like that. You got example, an example literally I wrote it here. You can, you just add this line, and now you can use type T in wherever. You can also add this to a function, and then it's like basically this. Also, is this I capital? Hold on, let me. No. Because they are weird. I do. I mean, classes in C++ are annoying. Structs came from C. Yeah, there are people who program in C++ like in C, and that's actually a good way of doing stuff. C++ was meant to be C with classes, but its OP-ness is, well, yeah, OP. Yeah. That's done. Doom creator said he does. Okay. The hood compiler just creates the same struct for all types used. For all types it's used with okay, here bn std cout button was clicked clicks times. Yeah, I'm not gonna use endl because I have a string in here. Int main return 0, which you don't have to, but I will. Button set position 10 10 at x. Oh my. Hold on. Do I have water? I do have some. No, I don't have any. Why? Ten 15, or actually 15:10. Let's do button click. Yeah, have a nice work. Inheritance CPP. Obviously I'm forgetting this because Rust taught me a.out. Okay, now let's cp code inheritance cpp as code inheritance.c, and also let's do yank set pc, paste this here. To recreate this in C and utilize a more different concept composition. Yes, they are normally looked at opposites. Let me add a new line here. One can be implemented with another. This also plays nicely with C++ ability to inherit multiple parents. Here is the implementation. I want someone to show this to Metame. I feel like he would be proud of me. If this blog post actually comes out good, obviously. Because inheritance is already something interesting. So we already got to something interesting, inheritance. But what I'm actually waiting for the most, well, traits and dynamic dispatch and polymorphism, I'm scared of that, honestly. Functional programming language, programming features, I don't know. But what I'm actually waiting the most is stuff like iterators, generators, and similar async await effect systems. Well, actually, we've removed interfaces. What else did we remove? Interface operator overloading and garbage collection. Okay, so garbage collection is like actually different. Interfaces and operator overloading I could bring back. Interfaces in here. So we have interfaces, operator overloading. Well, can we like, do we put interfaces in here before? Well, interfaces in this context are pretty much the same as traits. Well, except traits are more powerful. Okay, so yeah, inheritance and C, stdio h. Let's first do that. Then we can create this, make this a struct node which has x and y. A cool idea would be to build on top of previous examples, but that would quickly get more complex. So we need a set position node node struct button. Yeah, we're gonna do composition. Be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. HTD, thank you for the follow. Who would follow me while I'm be right back? Okay, some yeah, inheritance.c struct but we'll have node node set position. Then we have and here this really makes me see this like really makes me feel that it's the struct before each type. Why do we have like set why do I have like less spaces in here? It's like I have two spaces, I have four spaces in here. Here I have two spaces. Wow. Here I have four spaces. I really need to fix it. I prefer four, honestly. So will be four. Cause this is like why absurd. Okay. And this is four. This seems four. This seems like two. Um. How can I set the amount of spaces? So we have modules with CPP. Okay, it's fine. Module theme. It's fine. Module wait method CPP. It's fine. Methods C. Okay, that's not fine. Wait. Config. How do I set tab size? Helix set tab size or tab width, whatever. Good question. Okay, so CPP. Well, I don't like the fact that I need to customize it for each language. Indent style N. Config language tomo. Okay, so let me not a whatever helix languages tomo language name. Which name is that? What is it? CPP? C? Okay, let's do C. Link list CPP. Languages. Okay, now indent style for code. So we have method C. Generic C seems fine. Yeah. So we have inheritance.c, which is what I'm editing right now. In inheritance.cpp. To fix. Okay. Now let's set it again. Here. Okay, so we have node set position, struct button with button click. Pointer button. Well, actually, where I have my pointers, I should be having them like that. Honestly, I don't. I'm not used to it. I like pointers being part of a type, but in C and C++, it's no. If you try creating multiple variables in a single line, then it's gonna break apart, fall apart. But on clicks, okay, so I should also change this. Slash asterisk. Yeah. So have it in methods and yes, in methods. In methods. And in here we should also fix it. Asterisk space. Next. Okay, there are no matches. Wait. IndexMD should be here. How do you reorder tabs in Helix? Can't do that with mouse because mouse is disabled. Oh no, air. Be right back, hold on. Need to fix. I'm starting to run low on oxygen here. It's actually like so hot. And yeah. Button add button arrow. A button arrow. Y was clicked. Button arrow clicks, and X and Y are actually on node. And this is not gonna be cout, it's gonna be printf. Button at %d was clicked %u times exclamation point. Oops. My X I'm still doing X instead of D. Oh, and a new line, obviously. Okay, so we have button node set position button node nodes. We can on parent on the inner node. Oops. Button I can do actually underscore click button, and I probably did some mistakes in here. GCC code / inheritance.c, obviously. A little too many, perhaps. Oh, it's struct in here, obviously. Struct. Can you? Oh my God, I can't read this properly. I mean, question.
Can you read chat?
I've read chat. I've read it. Look at the top right corner, it just appeared. I just reacted to that question. Sorry for ASMR. Unintended ASMR. I don't know. I mean, I'm not yet a part of a team. I didn't do anything for that, for the team. Nigel is eating dinner, so I guess you'll need to wait for him to answer. I mean, do you really need to show a team? To show a team, you'll probably need to link somehow. To link us somehow. To show us the team. Okay, so button has no member named clicks. What do you mean? Oh wait, there are no like default values in here. Well, we're not yet contributors. You can hook it up to GitHub's API to see who is contributed, who are contributors. So if you want the organization to be open source, just create a GitHub organization. Yeah, I don't think you need AWS unless your site is gonna be like, I don't even know what you need in your website for it to not be GitHub Pages friendly. You can use Firebase together with GitHub Pages. So you just create a GitHub organization and fetch from it. Fetch contributors from it. contributors, and I would suggest also putting your website on Twitter. So for example, can I give some example? RayLibRS, for example, is a GitHub organization. So you have people in here. You can fetch these members. What? So right now it's so this organization doesn't show people, sure, but you can normally fetch stuff from it, and you can have like so for RayLibRS it would be raylibrs.github.io umbrella repository. That's where you would put your website normally. If it would be GitHub pages, but oh yeah, struct. I guess pretty long. I mean, you can use private GitHub repositories in organization. In an organization. Or you can just like publish releases under it. I mean, I would still suggest making a GitHub organization for that, even if it would be private. GitHub, I think Microsoft something. And why do I not have? No, I do have streamer mode. Wait, what? Oh, it's low level game. Okay, sure. So yeah, Microsoft has a GitHub organization, I think, and it has a lot of people, and it has 6,000 repositories. But that doesn't mean Windows source code is open is somewhere here. VS Code has source code in here, for example, because VS Code is open source, well, kinda, but like Windows is not here, for example. I mean, I guess I think WSL is here because Linux has a license, but Windows is not here, for example. And you can do the same thing. You can create a GitHub organization because it's just a powerful tool. Premature optimization is not available. Game the video came out. Okay. Okay, I guess done with that, I think. Let's build it and see. How can you what? Generics. Oh my god, this is generics inheritance. Okay. How can your organization what? Create a GitHub organization? It's pretty easy. I did this, but then deleted it because it was an overkill for what I was going to do. I mean, it's pretty easy. You just do. So I can open my GitHub, for example, just as a demonstration. You click here and click new organization. Then you just do free, unlimited public private repositories, automatic security inversion of this. Sure. This is just this doesn't really matter. This also doesn't really matter. It's all free for public repos. Those features you don't really need them, probably. Or if you do, it's like fair to pay. So you create a free organization. You name it. You add a contact email. The organization belongs to someone. So either physical or I don't know how it's in English. It's like a business. Then there is like what is it? A puzzle captcha. What is that? Wow. What a captcha. Yeah, GitHub Copilot. You can get GitHub Copilot for $19 per user per month. But you don't really need it. It's actually also easy. So you accept and you create it. It's pretty easy. If you want to move a repository, you just go to, for example, I go to my repositories, I take a random one, TrustLink. Someday I will push to it. So you go to settings. In general, under danger zone, you have transfer ownership. You click transfer, then you choose an owner, and there will be your organization. Or I can do this to transfer it to someone. I don't know, but here I can just choose an owner, choose an organization, and then I need to type obviously to confirm. I'm pretty sure you can figure it out. Okay, inheritance git add commit inheritance git push. Okay, so what do we have next? Traits. Oh my god, I don't know. I actually don't know how would be implement traits in C. Like first of all I need an example of shows of traits, and let me do. Wait, I copied it. Okay, it is in my clipboard. Thank you. I said it was erased. Can I create a file? Create. Okay, touch. Wait, let me empty to do. Account will be created using. No, organization is your owner. You are an owner of an organization. It looks like another account, but but it belongs to you basically. I think that's how it works. Account will be created using it's not. So organization is not an account. When you create organization, it's gonna display somewhere here. I don't have one right now. I actually had. I mean, no, it's not gonna display here. You can put one here. So if I edit profile, I can add company in here, for example. But like you own organization, it's gonna be an organization, a GitHub profile that's bound to your account. Or you can transfer ownership of the organization to someone else also. Using different. Oh, I don't know why. Why would you? Um. Okay, so traits. Give me a trait example. This will be in Rust actually this time. Yeah, by the way, you can. Yeah, to transfer some repository from you to another organization. I showed it already, and yeah, you can just add yourself to an organization, your main account, and allow it to perform certain actions. Or you can just create it on your own account and then transfer it to another one. I don't know why would you create another account just for that. I don't know why. There's no point, literally. Even for business, creating a business account and making an organization from its perspective, no. I say no. This is just doesn't make sense. Want to make everything separate? What's the point of making everything separate from yourself? You just create organization, and everything that belongs to this organization will be in it separately. And then you are just first of all, you own this organization, and you are its member. That's the only thing that bounds your account to it. Like, why? Why would you create another account? Code traits touch code traits rs. Pixelware a company. You just like what? Still, you make it a company. You just make GitHub organization. Sure, you still don't have to make a separate GitHub account for that. As I said, you don't need a special GitHub account for a company. Microsoft doesn't have that. Just as an example. Who's the main person in here? I don't see it's Microsoft. See, Microsoft is a company. This guy is member of Microsoft, a company, and is member of Microsoft's organization. A company here is, I think. Oh wait, no. This shows that it's organization. If we take a look at their profile, here it shows it as a company. I think. Well, yeah. You can make it a startup. Based on a GitHub organization. You don't need a separate GitHub account for that. Because if you want to have more than one person, you can't just share this account between multiple people. This makes no sense. Anyway. So traits. Yeah, sure. Interfaces. So what did I want to say? Traits. Interfaces, which are what take um it's a powerful language feature. They are very similar to interfaces. For in fact, interfaces can list two traits. Later overloading can also be done. Traits. Is an example of trait. It's in action. Rust. Steam. Why am I why am I like so low energy now? Again. Maybe because I'm kinda tired. Illustrate example. Like I need like a good, powerful trait example without generics and dynamic dispatch and yeah. But like I need a good, powerful trait example. And by far we've used 3 languages. uh, I mean those are pretty simple. Well, except Rust. A lot of people know C++ and Python. And yeah, if you're following this blog post, you probably know C and C++. But Rust, yeah, Rust here is special. So I should probably document it a little more. Traits Rust by example. Now, show me the true power of traits. It's a collection of methods defined for an unknown type, self. They can access other methods declared in the same trait. Traits can be implemented for any data type. In the example below, we define animal. Not animals again. A group of methods. The animal trait is then implemented for sheep data type, allowing the use of methods from animal with a sheep. Okay, let me think about what do we have next on README? I don't remember what's called. So we have dynamic dispatcher, polymorphism, which only makes sense with dynamic dispatch here. It is like also kind of traity. But polymorphism is more complete than traits because data. And that's what we're gonna tackle soon. But yeah, first like yeah, basically first first traits. Give me a good example of traits. Is naked. What? Trait animal. New name talk. I don't want to be using such a boring thingy. Give me a better example. Also, why is this not colorized? I guess they also have problems with that. Okay. I need a good example of a trait where a trait could be useful. Try removing the type annotations. What happens if I do? Actually. Oh, it's still loading. Is my OBS is fine? How many frames is that? 417,000 frames. Wow. 4.3 gigabytes. That's a lot. I wanna hit 100 streaming hours. I want to hit this goal so badly. 101 hours. Yeah, let's go. We hit it. We did it. 101 hour. Where's the achievement? Give me the achievement for that. You've completed build a community, now you can recognize viewers as VIPs. This was like forever ago. Pass to affiliate, pass to partners. Yes, that's like major goals. Stream for 25 unique days in last 30 days. Oh my god. I need just 3 more days. I probably won't get it. Unfortunately. No way there's no the business empire stream for 500 hours total. No way there's no achievement for 100 hours in last 30 days. What do we have here? Like clockwork, yeah. Empire business. People know me. 55. Wow. Raiding party. Raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders. I raided 41 time. Empire business stream for 1,000 hours. Total people know me again. Who watches the Watchers? Reach 10 average viewers in the last 30 days. Empire business stream for 2,000 hours. Total. Again, who watches the Watchers? People know me. Uh, again, who watches the Watcher? Kind of a big deal. Reached 250,000 total hours watched on my channel. I have 540 out of 250,000. Kind of a big deal, level 2. Kind of a big deal, level 3. And what is this? Award on completion. Reach 5 million total hours watched on your channel. That's a lot. TwitchCon get purchase a quick TwitchCon ticket. What is this? You will receive a bleed purple statue upon completion. What is that? Completed. We completed quite a bit. 5 channels to just at least Mr. Roboto. Okay, fine. Enough of me reading the achievements. Dolly pauses briefly. Bah. Dolly gets a haircut. Pauses briefly. Bah. What is that? Talk sheer talk. Oh, naked is when you get a haircut. Sheer is action is already naked. Please implement a straight method. Yeah, what happens if I remove the type annotation? It should still compile and work, no? No. What? Oh wait, what? Oh, that's because of new associated function. Uh, Interfaces are also very similar to traits. Traits are arguably more flexible. Yes, we do need an associated method, normal methods, and a default method, I guess. Okay. How do we how do we present traits in Rust? I don't want to be don't want it to be animals again. Let's create trait. Let's create trait control again. Let's create a function new with a label. Let's create a function click and let's create so click is gonna take self and so we also need a function with a default implementation. And click name. So I also need to present bounds, so contracts and stuff. String do I am I overcomplicating it? Good question. I'm not really sure about this. Distraction. Okay, let's make position. Or let's say label. Let's actually do this. Why is it blue? Huh? So this is a tiny trait which we're gonna create a struct button and obviously implement it. Let's actually create two structs, button and label. Struct label first because it's simpler. Label string. Okay, so in order to not deal with lifetimes, or actually let's make all those static strings. Static str impl label control for label. Okay, now I can do fnu label static str self label. And then let's create fn label self, which returns as static str self label, and then let's create fn click self doesn't return anything. Oh, and we don't really need to implement it. So let's copy this for a button. Button, same thing for a button. Borrow, wait, not borrowed, use size. Label clicks 0. Now let's actually implement toString. impl to string for label. For oh wait, I did make it lowercase, which is kind of annoying. Now, oh, come on, ship figures, get banned. Self. Welcome back, Nigel. Indeed, went back. This button was. We're on trades, by the way. It's times. Self clicks. That's done. Nice. Okay, and let's do main. Yeah, you do need to implement. Yes, this is the first example in Rust, and ideally I would keep it in like C++. Well, C++ doesn't have all the features of traits. Ideally, I would do something more traditional, but well, yeah, actually, there's really no choice for me except like use Rust. But I could have used Rust for then for methods example where I presented Python for to show self and stuff. Haskell type classes. I don't know what I don't know Haskell. Remember, and that's really a problem. Oh my god. There's one final feature of Haskell's type system. Final. I don't even know any other feature now. That's like there is a. This is a really big problem. I don't know um, functional languages, or at least I don't know them enough. And it's like a really big problem. One final feature of Haskell's type system that sets it apart from other programming languages. The kind of polymorphism we have talked about so far is commonly called parametric polymorphism. There is another kind called ad hoc polymorphism, better known as overloading. Here are some examples of ad hoc polymorphism. The literals 1, 2, etc. are often used to represent both fixed and arbitrary precision integers. Numeric operators such as plus are often defined to work on many different kinds of numbers. That's how it works on Rust, right? The equality operator equals in Haskell usually works on numbers and many other but not all types. Note that these overloaded behaviors are different for each type. In fact, the behavior is sometimes undefined or error, whereas in the parametric polymorphism the type truly does not matter. Fringe, for example, really doesn't care what kind of elements are found in the leaves of a tree. And Haskell type classes provide a structured way to control hook polymorphism or overloading. Let's start with a simple but important example, equality. There are many types for which we would. Oh. Should be careful with that. I should really fix this error. I need to open SSL. I'm NixOS. At the basic level, there's not much difference, but they're still there. Haskell describes functions or values. Link the comments. Oh, this. I don't know much about Rust, but comments tumbling block for similar technologies in other languages are higher kinds. Show two more comments. Okay, so you want me to read all of those, right? Oh, I clicked on something. So you linked second visible comment. What? What do you mean? Transport common stumbling blocks here. F5. F5. Okay. So this one. Yeah, it's still here. So you want me to read this? Shoot. GCL supports multi-parameter type classes. It strays along several types. It's no dependencies, so it's not part of official Haskell spec. Oh my god, what is that? Is it like okay, I think I know what you mean by that. So that's like crazy. So that's like a trait, but it's not defined for a type. It's not defined for something. It can just be defined multiple times, I guess. Can you give me an example? Um, by the way, do I have it's anything like that in README? So I have functional programming features. Yes, there's not much stuff. Okay, let me compile this first, at least. Oh, this is self clicks plus equals 1. This is mutable. Equals label new test, or actually just something like label. Button equals, oh my god, what is this? Button new game. Let me open that. Here he's providing the definitions for two required trait methods, pure and asterisk. Pure and asterisk in angular brackets. Okay, what is that? Haskell is giving symbols to function names. With giving symbols to function names. Okay, so this is this the same? I think this is the same link. Oh, okay, so it's not linked list. Let me fix this quickly. Because I might forget. GitHub sorting. Okay, sorting fine. See. Okay, so what is it? Instance applicative parser. Where, oh my god, how am I supposed to read that? So parser is a type. Sorry, not my stuff. Well, I actually don't know how to read it. Implicative for parser. Where so what did you say? Record trait message pure and asterisk. And asterisk in triangle array. Oh, okay. So this is like operator. I guess I guess this is like overloading this operator, right? Pure x equals parser something something something, and then I mean, what's the difference? What's what is here that Rust can't do? The Rust traits can't do. Not overloading. I mean, custom operators. That's yeah, that's something interesting, but that's just another language feature. That's cheating. So it's not any different from Rust traits. It's not like something that is impossible with Rust traits, except that this operator doesn't exist. Which, yeah, I see where cast creates it. Parser can be generic. Wait. You can't like so you mean replace parser by generic? You can do the same with Rust. You can infiltrate for generic. Okay, let me write some more of this. So buttons should be mutable. Freedom, first freedom, it's 6:30. Freedom! Okay, I'm waiting for a notification. Freedom. And Freedom's late today. Can't believe that. Okay, while we're waiting for Freedom's notification, let's write some more codes. So button, uh, label. Freedom's life, yay! Label. It's like now it's like every time we just wait for Freedom to go live. Button label. Well, I'm not gonna print buttons label. I'm gonna demonstrate that label dot click is default. Implementation button click is a custom one. Rust C code traits res. Okay, so why? Oh yeah, labels should be mutable. Mute. Yeah, missing to string method. Fn to string the great factory. Borrowed self, which is string. Okay, so what is that? Monads. Look at the syntax heading and tell what is self. That's like a trait definition. I mean, in Haskell you can have multiple selves. Well, no selves. Okay, class functor f. So first of all, it's class. Oh, it's a type class. Well, exactly. They don't have a self. They can be implemented for nothing. But how do you implement it? How do you implement it then? And what is f in here? A type? I guess f is self. This is operator, I guess. A custom operator. Uh, instance functor my type where mob is undefined. But you're implementing for your type. You're implementing it for a type. So it is basically a trait. Has a default sure. In Rust we also can have default implementation. What do you mean like this operator exists? Still, so what's the difference between traits then? It's implemented for f. Self is f. fa. I don't know what fa means. Self a, I guess an abstract data type fa, which has the ability for its value to be mapped over. Okay, I actually like don't know what fa means. Minimal complete definition, one word. um, A to B. Listed functors. So its fmap is a b a b. I don't understand this. Maybe we need to learn Haskell for me to understand what this means. Do we spend like one stream learning Haskell? I guess it's not enough one stream, but I do need to learn it. I do need to know what it means. I need to understand functional programming. Or do I? Good question. Okay, options fmap is function A returns B. Oh, so you might. Okay, so this is a function, then maps option 1 from to option B. What? Option.map. And oh, so I now I understand what list fmap is. So you mean like generics? Oh, so like okay, I think I see it. I think I got it. So for Rust, can you define a trait? I don't know. Good question. I mean, I guess you can. Let's go to play Rust framework. Real quick. It's in generics at the same time. Okay, let's remove the next ship. Trait functor. So you say we want to have fn map self. Well, not necessarily self. Probably self like that. So it can be implemented for an option. Returns t type output. Can I actually can do this? I mean, I guess this is it. Let's say fmap in order to not collide. No, no, no. Yeah, what, why? It's completely fine. Yeah, it's not like that specific, but it's completely fine. Oops. T impl T function functor for option of T. Wait, is it even possible this way still? Fmap has to be correct. It is correct. What do you mean? Output equals B. I don't understand those letters and symbols. It takes two parameters. What do you mean it takes two parameters? Currying. Where, like, this function doesn't take two parameters. The signature of fmap is it takes something and it returns something. That's basically it, no? Function from type A and the function over type. Oh my god, what? It takes a function from type A to type B and a functor. How am I supposed to understand that? And it returns a functor over type B. Oh, so it returns a function. Well, no, functor. Can you remove the word functor and replace it by something I can understand? Please. What is the signature of option map? We can just Google it. Option was the option map. Here. UF. Oh, it takes function, yeah. Here. So you want me to do the same, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, it takes. Why did I think it should be this? Hold on. Yeah. Why did I think it should be this? It should in fact take a parameter, a second parameter. Exactly why? What do you mean exactly why? So that, yeah, this should take another parameter that's mapping. That's a function. We can't really pass it. Okay, so let's cheat. Why were you doing that? Good question. Why function is not highlighting? So we have, let's say AB, A, type B. I will generalize it in a moment. I'm not sure if it's possible though. So this is a function. Actually, why am I even bothering with it? See, here is self. What do you mean it is here? What did you call it? No, you called it a function and a return the function. I don't know what the function is. Okay, so type mapper, choose self is A. Self is not A. Self is not A. That's the thing. Self is option of A in this case. Actions. Self is not A. Okay, let me just type A, type B, type output. Whether it's okay, a functor. So from A to B, functor output is option of B for option of A. I'm not sure if it's possible like that. Self. Oh, and we need types. Let's say it's FA and FB. Set if self is option of A. It doesn't have to be constrained in traits definition. It wasn't a part of a deal. And this is F function or mapper. Let's see. FB. I mean, what's the point with type FA is A, type FB is B. Which returns output option of B. You should not be allowed to call map A U8 0 U size on an option of I size. I mean, oh yeah, makes sense. But I mean, you won't be allowed to call it. What do you mean? That's the whole thing. That's the point. You won't be allowed to call it. Anyway, self map. Let x is some u8. Let y equals x dot map f map mapper. I can actually do x times 2 su size times 2 or actually dbg y. Cannot find type of A in the scope because it's A and this is B. Key. Every of these, someone will be able to make option of eyesight that has map. They won't. They can't define it in another crate. First of all. I mean, you can't have generics and self. Okay, if you really want, we can add another trait. So first of all, I would fix this one, honestly. Oh wait, if what? Impl functor. Okay, hold on. First of all, self. Oh yes, self. Okay, assert constraints are not allowed here. Wow. So we need. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we don't need output in here. We need output in here. Hold on, we'll get to it. First, I need to fix this one so it compiles, and we'll get to it. Option B. Expected type font colon. Where do you see a colon in here? Oh wait, yeah, makes sense. I need to make sure that it compiles because I wanna modify it. So what do we need in here? You're saying it's impossible? I mean, maybe it is. But you won't be able to implement it anyway, like that. what was the problem again? For right size, fa u8 fb u size. Hold on. No, it's not. Hold on. First of all, I wanna check one thing about the problem. Uh, Super traits. No, not like that. Our trait has generics. It's not generic. It's not gonna work, and it's called trait contracts, I guess. If you're saying the same thing, I think about. Anyway. So they won't be able to define the trait because internally they won't be able to define a trait even without this. Let me just make permalink at least. Share. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so first of all, you want me to implement it for option of eye size. I mean, that's cheating to implement it for multiple things. You have to. Okay, we'll see. Let me play around with it a little. So what is the output then? Functor for option of eye size that returns U size. Option of U size. FB is U size. FA is U8. So you won't be able to do that because you don't have a value. Outputs option of B. Let me play around with it for a little. When that takes U8 and returns U size. Okay, so how are you supposed to implement that? You can't call mapper. You can't call this function because you don't have U8 argument. You can't call. Well, hold on. That's initially wrong. Let me try deviate from what you want me to do. It's not self anymore. So functor of types AB. So first have a normal implementation. H B option of B. Then self mapper. So this should still work. So should yeah. I said this like 21 minutes ago. Dude, you're actually trolling me with it. Okay, so you want U8 to be here, U size to be here. Option of U size. Okay, so also removes that. No, 21 minutes ago was 6:31. I said that when it was 52 on my clock. Actually, I think he went live at 6:30 later. So yeah, and well, seconds doesn't really matter. Don't really matter. So yeah, you can't really do that. Do you want me to add generics to this? You want me to make it more generic? What happens if I create? Oh wait, yeah, I can't make it into a direct object. Okay, so you want me to keep A and B generic. Can we move them to type? Um, uh, can we have? I don't think we can have that. Just associated type with generic. I don't think you can have that. Yeah, there won't be any, not any, many results on that. Let's keep it like that for now. Of B. Okay, so this maps from A to B. Let's bring back the guy. Impl functor for option of A type for option of T output option of T this is option of P. This is obviously just as before. Okay, so A should actually go here. Functor of A. So name the T to A. Option of T. Yes, this is not gonna work, right? Oh, unclosed delimiter. I guess it's not even gonna parse, right? Oh my god. Good question. I'm building a compiler for an intermediate representation. Thank you for the follow. Mr. ED makes, or Mr. Ed makes actually, probably. So I'm making a compiler for an intermediate representation, which is yeah, and some multiple languages may be converted to this intermediate representation. The point of this intermediate representation and its main difference is it's very high level. Well, it was meant to be until this happened. I don't think I say it in the title anywhere. Okay, so yeah, why is it? Is it like actually parsing error because of the generic? Type output which will impl or just generic, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Traits generic. Well, that's not the main point. Anyone is still using LLVM or CraneLeaf? Well, no, not much people use CraneLeaf. LLVM. You solved it? Nigel. Import generic type T. And then output. Oh, where? Hold on. Where? Yeah, but it's still not the main part. Main part of the AR is on GitHub. I can actually open it. Main part of reasons. I wrote a readme in here. Can read it. Roadmap, which grows. Okay. Goals. Yes, those are goals. Can just link that. And so yeah, we encountered a problem. Well, not a problem. So yeah, there was a design flaw in the compiler. And for some reason I somehow deviated from it and started thinking ahead about implementing front ends. And so right now we're writing basically a blog post about getting complex features like traits and methods and breaking them down, how they would be implemented in C. Okay, let me keep that. Generic T. Yeah, that's what I was going to do basically. Answer generic self T to be. Oh, but that's even less generics. And you're saying it's not possible with Rust traits. Here you are. You literally did that. You need to check that it compiles at least. Oh my god. Trait in the method signature does not match trait. Signature. And I mean, I really need to just learn Haskell. Next stream learning Haskell, okay? Which might be like in a week. I hope it's not longer than a week. Because on next Tuesday yeah, on next Thursday. How is this day of week pronounced? Thursday. Yeah, it should be streaming. Should stream. So yeah, we needed to finish that. So string self. Let's add label to string self. Format label with text self label. Paste button. Button with text. Okay. And so it compiled. Oh, it compiled in traits. Okay, rm-ref traits. That's a long example of traits. I just want to see how it implements in C, and we're gonna touch on Haskell later. I think if I actually get to putting type classes into this blog post, well, kind of blog post, then I'm gonna put them after traits as more complex version of traits, because that's also something I can do. Oh wow, is this working? I don't think this is working. This is working well. Markdown. I mean, maybe it is. Yeah, it is working. Kinda. Okay, so yeah, we need to implement it in season. Pretty complex example, but covers most of the stuff trait of concept. Now we just need to implement it in C. You know what we can do? You know what we can do? I mean, that's... Can we really do that? Good question. Can go to Godbolt. We can... It's trying to break things down into C, which is very Turing-like. A feature from Haskell, which is Lambda, will be very tough. Yes. But we'll get to it, don't worry. I mean, like, we can... When we get explaining Lambda, it's not that hard if we split it into two steps. Like, the main thing is we can reuse the abstractions. We can convert Lambda to C++, and there it's pretty easy, and we can reuse what we did before. I actually don't know how it's gonna look in C, and it is kind of out of the scope, but I'm still gonna do that. It's probably gonna look weird. But yeah. I mean, it has a very operable loading, basically. Numbers. Anyway, I wanted to Rust and mrustc. Look what it's gonna produce. The fact that we need to implement lambdas in C. Okay, so let's just copy this code and say it's in C. Okay, no. I mean, yes, it is valid. It is representation of this in C, but it's cheating. I wanted to see how they work with traits. I guess it's optimized out. Oh my god, that's so complex. What are those names? I mean, I know what those names are. Cast, con, Turing. I mean, no, lambdas are sim. Look, lambda is not that different. Lambda is just a class with overloaded operator call, overloaded call operator. And if it's not capturing anything, then it's just a function, basically. Yes, it has to be defined outside, but who cares? We can compress it and see pretty far, and it's not gonna look that scary. I'm gonna try my best to write it so it is easy to understand. But I think next stream is gonna be learning Haskell, because if we take a look at readme here, which I just populated, lambda calculus, yeah, maybe. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard still. See, if we take a look at this, we have dynamic dispatch, polymorphism, and then functional programming. What else? I mean, pattern matching, lambda expressions, effect system. Those are not really in order yet. Yeah, dynamic typing is also here. Well, yeah. Okay, diverge. What is that? Yeah, that's a lot of code. I guess we'll just have to implement it ourselves. So what is a trait outside of dynamic dispatch? Well, trait is basically polymorphism. Outside of dynamic dispatch, it's polymorphism, and yeah, that's all. That's it. Well, this is basically polymorphism. She mentioned the C programming language. The blog is which is not the latest version, I think, of the blog. Here is uh, here is the link to the blog, and I should probably put a link to GitHub repository. But if you click on any of those code links, it's gonna bring you to this, which is a GitHub repository for this blog post. Well, blog post. Can I really call it a blog post? And yes, C programming language. We're implementing everything in C. So we're taking stuff like what is it, methods, generics and stuff, and trying to show how they would be in C. Well, you need to really read the blog to see what we're trying to do with it. Okay, so outside of dynamic dispatch, traits are just polymorphism in here and, well, functions and generics. Yeah, you can read the blog post. So I don't actually know about traits. Nah, it's not that high level. Way too high level to implement in C. Like, the point of this whole blog is to take high level concepts and try to break them down, how they would be compiled and how they would look in C. Like, after you compile them. Well, not really. So how they work under the hood, it shows. And how they would be like, yeah, how basically how you would translate this to C. Uh, yeah. Yes. By the way, let's just clear that. Um, Interestingly, Haskell compiles to C minus minus to C. You think? So yeah, wiki C, oh, C minus minus actually. Oh wait. First of all, yeah, that's a blog post. I can just C minus minus is a C-like programming language designed to be generated mainly by compilers for high-level languages, rather than written by human programmers. Okay, that's basically what I'm doing. Maybe I should use C minus minus instead. Well, no, because the AR has to support. Okay, I see it. It's like C++ is C but improved. C minus minus is C but more low level. Um, how does it look like? Um, Taylor Cursion, export SP bits 32N. Jump SP help. Oh my god, what is that? Annotations Haskell. Okay, I'm gonna read all of that. Yeah, so traits might not be something something I write because they're just basically polymorphic. And I mean generics, yeah. Because what's the point of traits here? Well, not here. Here I can just replace all the calls. Compile time, except dynamic dispatch. So traits mainly interact with generics. So I mean, I mean, yeah. How would you do this in C? Like, more more generic. Well, yeah, generics are basically the code duplication. So you just duplicate code a bunch of times. Um, uh, well, not just pointers. Well, yeah, it's just pointers. The tables are just pointers. Um, so yeah, with dynamic dispatch we have actually a section on it, and polymorphism we also have a section on it. Um, Maybe we should focus on smaller concepts actually. So like dynamic dispatch and polymorphism, not like combine them together because there's no point. Uh, well, traits are useful with generics. So if you would take like this code, basically we have those traits. Well, this single trait control. No, C++. I will try to minimize the amount of examples, the amount of languages used for those examples. Well, except Python in the very beginning. So imagine this trait implemented in some high-level language, and you want to actually interface to C. That's one of the points of Oracle. That's why we started to break stuff down like that. So how would it be done? In Java, it's too implicit. Dynamic dispatch. Uh, so how would it be done? Function takes it has a generic and takes a trait. Well, we'll need to generate a function for this. How do you check it though? I guess we'll get to it eventually. Yeah, some stuff's hard. I guess we'll rate now. Okay, so let me just add a controversial thing to my to-do list, so I can think about it. That's not the right to-do list. So what was controversial? This, I guess. Add this. Oh, come on. Can I read out of ads? I didn't notice it. Oh no. I'm ignoring ads too much. I'm ignoring those messages too much now. How can I read while dealing ads? Ads are playing, what do you mean? I mean, I guess I can read during an ad. Wow. What is this game? Edge Wars. Yeah, who do I freedom again? How many? 12 times in the last 30 days. Great. I mean, sure. He's a good streamer. Same category. Can you please leave English in here? So like not English specifically. Why? Why? More game dev, terrain editing, script. I mean, I don't think we can find someone who does something similar, except like compiler development, because I don't even know how to phrase it. Let me search for compiler on Twitch. Compiler tag. I have a compiler tag and yeah. Dracoling. What is that? Compiler development. Oh, who is that? Studios. Ludwig. Okay, so what is that? Who is that? Dracoling. I guess it's some language. It's not a person. I guess it's an account for the language. Oh, come on, you gotta be using VS Code and C Sharp. What? Compiler development.
Which has a C section within.
Okay, wow.
Okay,
Sections.
Readline probably references some, cross-references something.
Are you making compiler
And
in C
within
Sharp?
that,
I mean, sure.
you have the cross-reference
It's
null.
easy.
Oh, because
I wonder what happens.
this isn't a C ref, this is a...
A wave.
This is a C... this is not a C ref, but a C tag. Huh. Okay. I don't want to go too
they
deep
have chat
into this
open?
to fix it, because I honestly
Somewhere.
can't remember what this code does. Wait, no, C tags need to have a C ref. Oh, because it can be a lang word as well.
I don't think
Okay,
it works.
okay. Well, that's pretty easy to fix.
See, chat is not like
Do we have a has attribute or attributes dot contains?
chat is not like a
Okay, no,
convention.
dot
You know, dropping.
contains.
I mean, it's a
No.
person. It's a human. You don't understand.
Really? I know that the original I knew that the original thing sucked. The original XML reader, but this much? Oh, hello, Infinite Coder 01.
Oh wow. I mean, I guess compiler.
So,
Um,
I suppose we can just index it and check if it's null. It's really janky.
joking. What do we ask? Like, I wanna know.
Yeah. Okay, we already have this, and then let's do langword as well. Well, let's do that in else. So this, if this isn't null,
I guess it's a compiler. Get symbol
what
from
language is this
documentation.
compiler for? It's for Draco. If you go to
Oh, it makes sense.
github.com/ wrong thing / Dracolang, you can see our org, and here you can find a bunch of links. We have a language suggestion repo that you can
Repo for language.
It's basically where we write our specification, though we're
Me
really,
at the same
really
time. A single repo for all.
behind with that. We also have a core library suggestions that basically abandoned because we are not nearly ready to ship a base library. And then we have a compiler which we're working on today, which is pretty healthy and active. Are we going to do self-hosting? Actually, I did an experiment yesterday about this because we have finished some pretty big features, and I tested if it's feasible to self-host the CLI project of the compiler at least. So just the command line interface, the command parser being referenced from NuGet, and basically configuring it with delegate construction and such. So things that got into the compiler pretty recently, and it basically worked. So yeah, it's a long-term goal to self-host, and it does seem more and more feasible, although the language is still really crafty and young to be self-hostable anytime soon. We don't even have user-defined types. It's something that's being worked on at this moment.
5 euros? Why?
5
When I
is
watch
not
a stream,
null.
I get 5 euros.
We're going to return this, and
Thank you, Nigel,
if
for
it's
coming
not,
in.
I guess we try
Thanks,
to look
everyone.
for Langword.
Thanks, Mr. D. Mr. Ed.
And
euros
I don't
on
even
raid.
remember what reference
Revive.
documentation element is. So
Goodbye.